Howdy, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. This is your boy, Steve Nyanumba, back again with another very powerful live stream. The previous one was not as powerful because of how things went down. I was streaming in vertical, and I think that was a very big mistake. So we're back doing the normal streaming ways. Hopefully things will pan out a little bit better. I think I need to switch how my receiving of the voice comes through. Check. All right. Again, let's start again. What's good, ladies and gentlemen? This is Steve Nyanumba back again with another live stream. This is going to be one of the most important live streams that I'm going to be doing for this channel, because this is where we now start launching. We start shipping. I've not shipped anything on Google Play Store for any time at any one given point in time, and this is the first time that I get the opportunity to do so. So I guess this is gonna be a learning curve for each and every single one of us. Yeah, so let's see how we fare on, right? Let's see how we fare on. And yeah, let's carry on forward. So essentially, what are we shipping? What are we shipping? This is what we're shipping. Check this out, yeah? All right, so Moyad, welcome to the stream. What tech did I use to build this mobile app? I used Flutter. This is built on Flutter and a Laravel backend. So the Laravel backend is this, or what is on the browser itself. But then, of course, as you can see, this is the mobile app. So this is connected to Visa, as you can see. Let me just key in some details or some credentials of maybe one of these passwords that I need to key in. So like let's go for instance. I'm gonna use mine. Let me just go to refresh. Do I need to really refresh? I don't think I need to refresh. Let me just get it from my mail. Pretty sure it's here somewhere. Yeah, password reset, that's what we need. So I'm just going to copy it. So now what happens here is that I can paste it here. All right, so I can put in my, is it 295? Should be 295. And then if I put in my password, key it in, and then I sign in, okay? So essentially it's going to log into this system where I get to access like my attendance. This is the calendar for attendance. You can definitely see every single month and how we have done in terms of attendance. We can definitely get pay slips, P9 forms. We can get all that good stuff. We can grab attendance history. We can look at leave and apply for leave as well. We can go and check our payments. So you can view our pay slips. You can view our fines, our bonuses, our P9 forms we can generate, or rather they're generated. And then we can see our earning trends based off of all of this. Then we can go to our profile, and I want to change my password, right? So I can come in here and change my password. So my old password is on the clipboard. So I'll copy it there. Then I'll put in my new password. So now, again, let me just drag this away so that I can put in my new password. Okay, so I've put in the new password. They match. So now I can come in here and change the password, and the password has changed successfully. Oh, another thing that most people don't usually implement in their mobile applications is biometrics, right? So you can see biometrics is enabled, right? As I log into the app. Okay, so I'll come in here, click on the app, I'll go quick login on biometrics, log it in, and then it signs in. Oh, so failed credentials, invalid credentials. So what I need to do is log in again with a new password. Well, it's actually starting to misbehave, so I need to see what's going on here. Okay, all right, so it's accepted. Yeah, so I've changed the password and it's successfully changed. So even if I go and log into the mobile, to the main browser login, it will accept it. But now it saved that token inside my app. So I could even log out and it just prompts me I can log back in and it will be okay, right? Using biometrics and all that. So it's very simple, it's very straightforward. And then also again, as long as the token is still in the application, you will be logged in unless you just decide to log out and get out of the application so that no one else can access your details. And yeah, and it works perfectly. Now, I want to deploy this to the Play Store, the console. I've never deployed it. They've deployed an app and I got to some certain progress, which I said maybe I should continue to try and show on the YouTube channel how these things are done. So the main thing that is a point of concern, I was editing this this website, right? I was editing this website. Right, and I don't think it's a bad website. It's actually looking good, but the one thing that I planned on doing is I planned on re-updating the UI over here to match the UI that is over here as well, right? So this is what I'm up to. Let me just show you. So the new UI, here we are. And that's how it looks so far. So essentially, I want to also change the mockup in the background. I want to change it so that it, it reflects the new UI of the new application itself, and so that we can be able to, get to a certain a good level, right? So I'm just going to put this to the side for now. Yeah, or I'm even going to close it, right? I'm even going to close it. So the most crucial thing that needs to also be updated in this application here is, well, the UI is nice, except now we've updated the calculator. So the calculator looks like this, and it's also using the APIs from the main application, right? Which is on app.forcehrm.com. Which is over here, right? It's using the APIs that are being fed from this point here. So essentially what I can do here is I trigger in, like, maybe say salary amount of, like, let's say 140,000 for instance, and we say we want to treat it as gross salary. We calculate it and it will calculate, it will break it down. So there's gross salary, there's the net, there's the NSSF, NHIF, tax, housing levy. So this should be an what is this? Social health, SHA, or whatever it is that you guys usually call it, SHIF or whatever, right? So you can see SHA premium is over here. We have it there. NSSF contribution, we have it there. Gross salary, we have it there. Affordable housing there. So now taxable income is gross salary minus all of these other deductions put together. And that's what you get over here as 129,730, and then you calculate the income tax, which is a whole new formula that has brackets, and you follow through with that formula, and then you get your net salary as 98,427.71, All the same, if you were to try it out with other calculators that are currently there, let's say for instance we use the KRA income tax calculator, right? So we'll go to this calculator over here, and this is essentially supposed to be more accurate than most, but it's not up to date to the 2025 standards. So it's probably going to be giving a little bit of an off figure, right? But let's see what we can get. Payee calculator, here we are. I don't know why it's not directing us to the payee calculator. Okay. As you earn. So this is the tax bracket. This is it, right? For calculating income tax based off of the, the taxable income. So these are the brackets that are currently in use. So this is not, it's not new. The only thing is I don't understand why they've not put the calculator over here. They've removed the calculator essentially, which is quite interesting. They've removed the calculator completely. Okay, so maybe they're making it up to date, but all in all, this is what we have currently, and this is essentially what's supposed to be happening. Let's look at other tax calculators, right? So essentially, I plan on putting my calculator to the very top of this. This is Wingobox. Wingobox, let's look at November or even October. It's still the same, 140,000. And treat salary as basic pay, and then of course tier 1 and tier 2, and session what? It's refusing. My guy is refusing here. Catalia calculation. Okay, yeah, there we go. So 98 for 27.5, more accurate, right? 0.71. But anyway, I did it to the nearest 0.5. If I did it to the nearest 0.01, it would go to 0.64, which means that they're rounding this off to this. Instead of putting 0.33 on this one, 0.6666 on this one, they've rounded it off to the nearest shilling, which is fair. It gets the job done, but essentially the calculation is on a yearly accumulation. So it starts with 288, then it goes to 388, then it goes to 288, 388, 960. Then I think it goes well beyond. But yeah, it works. You can see it definitely works on Wingo. It definitely works on other calculators. But this is it. This is the I would like to say this is the holy grail. This is the one. This is what needs to be used in most situations, and we're constantly updating to show all the different situations where this can really be an what can I say? It can be very advantageous to most organizations. The calculator is free to use. It takes as many requests as you want to take. It doesn't really matter. Of course, there's some few things that I still need to edit to this page, but the most crucial thing that we needed to get to when it came to this application is this part over here, the privacy policy. So when I click on the privacy policy, this is what I've drafted for my privacy policy essentially. So there's an overview, there's an information tab, how we use the information, the data sharing, the data security, data retention. All of this is required by the Play console so that we can be able to deploy our application. So how do we go about it? So let's begin, right? Let's begin. This is going to be the link. So I'm just going to copy it. Let's go to the... Actually, it's not going to be the link. The link is going to be after I've sent this now to GitHub, right? So I'm just going to cancel this, and then I'll just git add all git commit -m, and we have updated the UI, and added the privacy policy. And we'll change a few things later on. So git push origin. And given that I'm a solo developer, master is the only branch I open up. I don't need anyone else to come in and review my code so that they can accept it. So I only open up on master. And there's some few breaking changes that would happen. So what I just need to do here is I need to come in here and do Force API URL, right? So the Force API URL is this one. I'll come in here, copy it. I'll put it inside the terminal, right? I'll go and put it inside my .env for the what's this? Where I've hosted the website itself, right? Because essentially, if you come in here and look at this, right, we've put it online now. We've put it online now, and now, of course, we're gonna have a server error, right? So let's work on it. Domains, this domain is forcehrm.com. Public HTML, and there we are. So now we start nano.env. I'm not going to show the terminal and how I do it because it has some sensitive information. Then I'm just going to add my Force API URL, app.forcehrm.com. All right, I'll save this. Okay, so I think I've finished off the server. It should be ready now. Where am I deploying my website? Hostinger. I'm putting it on a shared hosting. But when I talk about the app itself is on Laravel Cloud. So this is on shared hosting by Hostinger, and this is on Laravel Cloud. There's something that is missing on my .env. Yes. So another thing that needs to also be done is this one. I created the APIs that are being used for the calculator, right? So if you look at the changes are here, the salary calculator, that is it. And then these are webhooks for Paystack. These are fine. So I'll just git add all. I'll go to this. I'll use the, so this is staged. I'll just use AI to generate the commit message. I'll commit it, and then I'll push to the branch. Okay. So now once I've pushed it, if we go back to our, let's see. So if we go back here, cloud. So this is what is being deployed currently. So we just have to monitor it. We can monitor it, we don't have to monitor it. But I just want it to end so that the next thing is that the site that we're working on opens up. This one here. So as you can see, it's still going to show the server error, right? But once this is done, once this goes to finish, then we're good to go. So now the build logs are done. Actually, let me just drag this here. So this is finished. These ones will just finish in no time actually. 3, 2, 1, done. So it's completed the build, it's completed the deployment. So the links are there. Let's see if it will run. Something went wrong on our server. We're working to fix it. Okay, there's something else I can do to also know what is going on here. So with the error pages, and I know where the error pages are. That's in resources, views, errors, and then there's a template. So it's layout. I think 500 is using what? Layout, right? So we'll use layout. And there's a message over here, an error occurred. There's an exception get message. Something went wrong on our server. We're working to fix it. I don't know why it's not showing the exception itself. Oh yeah, it's because app debug is off when on the live server. So if I did this, wait, hold on. If I did this, if I went to my .env and did app.forcehrm.com, this is what should happen, right? Essentially, it should be pulling data from the calculator that is online. So if I did this as gross salary, it should work, right? Essentially, it should work. So it's working, and that is fine. So whatever is happening over here needs to also be characterized. I think I'll get rid of the checking of the app debug, right? Which is on layout. We'll just get rid of this completely, and then then we'll commit those changes, right? So we'll add this to the stage. We'll commit the changes and sync changes. Great. So get status, right? Get push origin master. Everything is up to date. Okay, so if everything is up to date, then we should be able to see the error here. So it says base table. All right. I see what's going on. So I need to go back here. So I've already saved this. Exit. Need to log in back to my terminal again. Okay. Now the logs in Laravel, the problem is with the hosting deployment. It's not with the Laravel Cloud. Laravel Cloud is actually it's pulling the data. As you can see, in my local, it's working. The API is working very well. So it is the hosting situation for the website. And I've come to realize that what is this called? So cd domains forcehrm.com public HTML. So common location for most of these websites. So you get to realize that there's some tables that once I send this to master, it pulls the data, the new data, but it doesn't run any scripts for building or migrating databases that are new. So I just have to do PHP artisan migrate, and --force, and that's it. Great. So if I come in here and refresh, now that page should work. Essentially shared hosting for the website. I can't. Why will I don't think I will use VPS for a website. It's very simple to deploy a website, especially if it's it's just a single page website. There's no need for VPS. VPS is a little bit too expensive. So shared hosting is what I'm doing, and now you can see it's working, right? And you guys can access it from your side. You can try and use the calculator. Although this is an application I've made specific for Kenyan market, so do with that what you will. But yeah, this is where we are at right now. The pricing is there. So this is actually using Live API to show the pricing of everything. Testimonial section should be up and running, but I don't have any testimonials yet, so even this shouldn't be there. Then there's the FAQ section, and then there's the contact section. Great, so this is where we are at right now. You combine Laravel Forge with Heads. That's also a very viable option, in fact. Especially, we're talking about apps, essentially. If we talk about apps, I totally agree with that essential combination. But I felt like this being a website, Laravel Forge, 100% agree. 100% agree. Could be even better than what I've used to deploy over here, because you see now with Forge, the CI/CD is much better than with this. This one I have to log into my terminal over here, and had to migrate manually, had to do all those different things. But once you push with this on Forge, on what else apart from Forge? There's another one. There's this serverless Vapor, I think. Everything just works perfectly. Okay, so website is live. We have the privacy policy right here. So now I'm just going to copy this privacy policy link, and we are good to go. Great. So now let me just log into the console. So there's some things that I needed to do, like setting privacy policy over here. There's the data safety situation over here. And then also all these other different questions that they keep on asking you. So I had to go through all those different things, tell these guys what exactly my app is doing, right? So over here on the setting the privacy policy, this is where I paste the URL. I'll save that, go back to the dashboard, then I'll go back to data safety. So now, what do I need to disclose? It says that any type of required user data types, any user data sent off of the user devices, or libraries or SDKs used in your app, any user data transferred from your server to a third party, any user data collected or transferred through a web view which can be opened from your app unless users are navigating the open web. So of all this, what I can say is, does your app collect or share any of the required user data types? Given that it is connected to the main application, which is on app.forcehrm.com, that is what is used to collect the data. This is just used to display. So I'm just going to check it as no, and then we move on forward. And we just finish it off. We save this, and then we move back to the dashboard. So now after that, there's this item over here. There's select an app category and provide contact details. So this is amongst the final steps of this whole situation. So I can see we come in here, we go to app, category should be, okay, So what's the category for this? Can't be productivity, personalization, not health and fitness, not libraries and demo. It should be, let's call it communication for now. Let's call it communication for now. Because it's not a finance app. It's not. It's just essentially something that people will be using to manage this. All right. So what tags will I be using here? So search tags, human resource. Let's call it HR. No. Okay, so we'll just do activity tracker. Yes, we'll have them. But then now this is health and fitness, so I won't mark it there. Let's call it business. Let's call for yeah, there's business. There is education, nah. Entertainment, nope. Food and drink, nope. It's just about communication, honestly. So communication. Then there is manage. No, it's not even a password manager anyway. So we'll just apply all this business and communication. We'll now do the listing contact details. So I'd like to do it at info@vapor.co.ke. Phone number is not going to be shown. And then the website is https forcehrm.com. So now we've saved that, and in this last part, advertise my app outside of marketing. So now I've shown you the phone number. There's no point for me to, hide it in the first place. There is it. Advertise my app outside of marketing. Outside of Google Play. Any changes may take 60 days to take effect. Yeah, well, that's fine. That's fine. So now we go back to the dashboard. What's next? Set up your store listing. All right. Now this is where we are. Force HRM, access payslips, track time, and stay informed anywhere with Force HRM. It's your all-in-one employee companion for managing work. This is the descriptions that I had already set using a bit of ChatGPT, but now we need to start doing some graphics as well. And for graphics, what am I going to do? I need to start taking screenshots of this application, right? So I'm now going to go back to opening Visor. Right, so I'll hit play. We'll take a screenshot of this one. Oops. Okay, screenshot here. Got it. Do not hide. That's okay. Okay, so let's start with this one. All right, and then we go to the attendance page. I wish we could have had something that is more robust, like with a lot of data. Maybe an account with a lot more data than this one. Got it. Okay, so I think we have enough screenshots. We just need to get one for the login page. So we just need to log out here. Okay, now the next thing is screenshot there. Great, I think that's enough. So now, just going to go and get these files. Photos, screenshots. Yeah, so it's this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. Then we'll move. No, not move, but share. Should be share. Gmail, of course. From that to the same email. So I'll send to myself. And yeah, that's it. Now the next thing we need is mockups. I believe mockups will help. Mobile mockups. PSD. So mockup phone images. We have something here. I'm just going to close this. Yeah, and we can use something like this, for instance. I'm sure this is downloadable for now. Oh, this is premium. I need the free. Free, this is okay. Oh no. Man, getting tired. Okay, this should work. This is premium. No, it's not premium. And it's an AI, of course. I want it to be, I want a PSD. So file type should be PSD. I don't know if this one will work. And there's a reason why I'm doing PSD, because you see, here's the thing. PSD, editing those images for this mockups are much easier. Actually, let me use this one. Oh, this is also a premium one. Is it? Yo, okay. Yeah, fine, fair enough. You need to look for more mockups. Don't know if the freemockup.com has anything. Free mockups. So this is a laptop. This is for. This is a mobile one. But what I want is this one. This one makes it look a little bit better. Yeah, I think we're in a good place for now. Let's just download it. We see. Wait, hold on. I think I clicked on the wrong free download button. Oh no, I did not. It's actually okay. All right, so contains 1 Photoshop files. This one contains 10. Let's buy this one. We must put in input an amount. Great. I'm getting tired now already. Yeah, now let's download this. Let's see what happens. So it says place your design here for the phone. This one is for the card. So I'll create another item over here, right? This one will be our web lodge. Could be a web lodge. So what essentially, what are they asking us for here, right? Let's just go back to the listing. They're telling us to add our app icon, right? So our app icon must be a PNG or JPEG up to 1 megabytes, 512 by 512 by 512, and meet our design specifications and metadata policy. So let's begin with that one first. We see what they want in terms of the design policy, right? So, for instance, apps and games on Google Play Store. So they're saying are adopting a new icon system to better fit diverse developer artwork to Google Play's various UI platforms, form factors, and devices, as well as bring consistency and cleaner looks to Google Play. Uniform shapes are visually more appealing and easier to digest. They help users to focus on the artwork as opposed to the shape. They fix alignment issues, cause random open spaces to better present surrounding information such as the title, rating, and price. That's okay. So this is the freeform. Then this is the uniform original format. Okay. So they want us to use the uniformed new format for this. This page describes the guidelines you should follow when creating assets for your apps listing on Google Play. For example, because Google Play dynamically renders rounded corners and drop shadows for your app icons, you should omit them from your original assets. If instead you're interested in learning more about creating APK launcher icons, okay, so fine, that's all right. So what do we need to do, right? We've created let's say we create a 512 by 512, but this, okay, yeah, I see what we're going to do here. So app icon first. Let's see what we can do with this. We'll do 512 by 512. All right, we'll create this. We'll go here, and now we'll put our app icon inside this. Well, it should be 75% of the entire space, right? So, where is it? So I'll just come in here and grab my icon for the app, which is over here. Paste it there, and then we need to drop it in terms of size to about 75%, which is 256 by 256, which is fine. But this is 512 by 512, right? Yeah, this is 512 by 512, and it's telling us that we needed to do what, 384, but we so far done. Actually, let me just do this and then do 384 by 384, and it should fit in that box, right? So I've centered it. I'll put it underneath this so that this icon fits underneath here, even more actually, so that it looks a little bit more subtle. I'm just going to cancel this. Now the next thing is, after the asset is uploaded, Google Play dynamically applies the rounded mask and shadow to ensure consistency across all app or game icons. Okay, so I'm just going to go ahead and export this as a PNG with transparency. So the white background gone completely. So I'll just come in and export this as a 512 by 512. I'll say Force, let's use the TM HRM, and I'll save that. Let's see where it has saved it at. Should be here. So I'll come in here and upload the icon. Where is this? Right. So I'll come in here and add the asset here. Right. So this is it here. Just follow instructions. What the hell? I may be thinking that it's drag and drop, but it's not. Come on, add assets, upload. I'll go ahead and take it from downloads. No, not downloads, thumbnails. Saved it in thumbnails. Then we open. Let's see what happens. Great. So this is fine. I think that one is quite okay. I'll save this. Your icon must be a PNG and meter. Okay, yeah. So this is it. Okay, what's next? Upload a feature graphic. Your feature graphic must be a PNG or JPEG of up to 15 megabytes, 1024 pixels by 500 pixels. So 1024 by 500. Let's see. If I went to, let's go back to Photoshop actually. Have I closed it? No, not closed it. So we have this design here. I'll just get rid of this. Don't need this. Okay, then we'll create it again. So we'll start with 1024 by 500, right? We create it, then we move on forward. We place the design of the phone. The phone is what we're looking for. So phone alone is what we're looking for. So we'll come in here, we drag it here, boom. There we go. So we have a phone here, right? Inside the phone is where we start putting in the things like the designs and everything, right? Like you can definitely see that this is where like the smart object is supposed to be placed. Let's see. Over here, this is where they're saying that we put the designs. So I'm just going to come in here and copy this part here, paste it in here, drag it to the top because that's where it was. And let's test it out. So place your design here, right? Let's go back to our email. So we got into our email and we sent ourselves something, right? I don't know if it went through. Let me just follow up on it. So, it's sent over. It's in the sent file, is it? It's not. Did we not send ourselves documents? Oh, it's in the outbox now. It's in the outbox. So I think I need to do it again. It's in the outbox, so I need to do it again. So we went to what? We went to photos. Connect. Select this, and this. Alright, then we need to share this with ourselves again from. Should be able to select. This is for And the from is what is worrying me. Because the images as well should be in the attachment area. But I don't understand why it's misbehaving like this. Ah, wait, hold on. I've connected this to USB. So why am I struggling? Why am I struggling? I shouldn't be struggling whatsoever. Just come in here to this PC. I should enable file sharing. OTG. There we go. How is it misbehaving? Maybe it's connected to... This is crazy. Why is it? Yeah, it's decided no. What's going on? It said today I'm not supposed to publish an app, right? How do I send these files again? Come on. Okay, I think I've done something that makes sense. Uploading them to the cloud via Google. It's called what? Google Drive. Oh, where's my Google Drive? There it is. Okay, so I have to have those images somewhere here. I'll just go home. Dismiss this. I should have those images here right now. Nope. It's really frustrating me. Fact of the matter is that this item should be working. Here we go. One screenshot here, another one here. There should be more. They should all be here. It should be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. So now I will... Can I select? I can. Selected. It's downloading the zip file. That was a long ass process. I didn't need to go through that, but I swear. Sultan, welcome to the stream. What is a HRM? HRM is Human Resource Manager or Human Resource Management. So essentially what a HRM is that device that usually tracks down attendance and contracts and all those different things so that you can generate the payroll. for an organization. Okay, great. Now I think I can put this straight over here. We see. So we can start with this one. So on something important, I'll show you how it operates, and then you can make that conclusion for yourself as well. Okay, so we have this in check. So I'm just going to save this so that we can see what is happening over here. Okay, you know what? I need to test it out over here. Press design here. And then we come in and take this one, paste it in here, save it. Let's see what happens. We have that there. Great. In terms of the code, this is what I'm going to do for the code. So I'll come in here. There's a splash backdrop that I created some time back. It's somewhere here somewhere. These are all my thumbnails. Should be on the desktop then. Oh, should be somewhere. Yeah, it's all here, it's in downloads. And if it's in downloads, it's all the way down. Yeah, splash background, there it is. I'll come in here, put it here. What? Behave yourself. What's going on? What's going on, guys? And I think I've hanged. My DSLR is hanged. Okay, there we go. Why is this thing not doing what I want it to do? Take this splash background, put it here. Huh. It's crazy. Okay, what about this? What if we just put this? Save it. Let's see what happens. Okay, so looks like I'm just taking everything except for the background. So I'll just come in here, copy this, put it inside this design here. I think I'll just delete everything inside the artboard. And then paste it here. Why is it misbehaving like us? Okay, so let's do it like that. Looking good. Great. Forgive my tiredness, guys. Let's try duplicate the phone. Right, let's try duplicate the phone. Or is it misbehaving like us? There's something that's ought to be happening for this to be taking something else. Okay, you know what? I'll just keep one phone as the graphic, right? So I'll just come in here and delete phone copy. We'll keep it like this for now. I think I should get rid of the card and the shadow of the card. Okay. Damn. I don't know what to do from here. I honestly don't know what to do from here. Let me just return the card and then we do the needful, we do what's necessary. Commit the change. Yeah, it's actually deserving to be here. Yeah. Yeah, that makes more sense. That makes a lot more sense. So I can copy this phone multiple more times. So I can come in here, copy the phone, come back to where I have this, paste it here, and then with this phone, I can go to screen and go and change this, right? So what is there to change? Well, I can get the other screenshot. Great. Yeah, this is the one I need. Getting tired, honestly. Like, why is it not agreeing to paste? I think I need a break. Yeah, a short break. Right, I need a short break, guys. Give me a moment. Damn. Okay, we're back. We're back, people. Mad. Okay, so what we're creating? We're creating this whole idea of okay, so we've done this, right? We need a splash, right? We need a splash on the background. This one is going to do nicely. I'm just going to rotate it 90 degrees. So once I've rotated it 90 degrees, I can drag it so that the brightly colored one is the one that takes shape, and then I can drag it to be below the phone itself, just above the base. I don't know what's going on here. Yeah, it's supposed to be here. Just insert the phone outside, just like that, beneath this phone. There we go. All right, so we have it like this so far. I could put this logo like this, and then maybe say the text could come in like this. Force 0153 0153. HRM. And all of it should be white. Right, then we can just export it as a JPEG, right? So quick export. Just going to save it as app graphic. I'll save it to downloads and we'll save. But it's all coming out the topmost quality. So let's just close everything. We'll create that graphic a little bit later, but at least it's here. We have this. So what I'm going to do is, now we'll go back to the default listing. We'll add the assets. We upload something that we can use that is in downloads. Taking its sweet time to load, I swear. All right, so we'll take that, we upload. And then we use this, save it. Add a video by entering a YouTube URL, so we don't need that. So we'll just add this asset, use this, add that. Phone screenshots. Yeah, now we can add those screenshots, the screenshots that we downloaded. Try in downloads. Now, the thing about these also is that we need to put this back inside here so that we edit them just a bit. It's going to take some time to load, of course, because RAM is limited. Like, I mean, look at this, look at this. 96%. That's crazy for a 16 gig machine. Maybe I need to close some of these items here. So I'll close this one and I'll close this one as well. But I'll leave the mobile one still running. I'll close Insomnia. Phone link, close that. Ipson Scan Smart, close that. This also, close this. Great, so it should load now. It's taking its sweet time, honestly. Okay, you know what? I'm just going to do this. Task manager. I'm just going to kill this app altogether. Because it's consuming all the RAM in the world, like. Yeah, and task like that. I think I'll just use Canva for now. However, I've not paid for Canva, so a little bit of a problem right there. Okay, so create. No, I'll just come and drag all these images here, I guess. Don't know if it will open all of them. Okay. So a few things that need to be edited, like this one needs to be edited. Open in editor. Yeah, blur. So I'll just blur this area here. I don't know if it will do the business. But how much intensity is required really? Not much intensity, right? Not much intensity. Okay, maybe a little bit more. A little bit more, and then also cover this one. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's fair enough. Okay, let's go back home. Let's look at the upload. So we've edited this one. Let's edit this one as well. This one is fine. Let's go back, close this. This one is also fine. This one is also fine. This one is the one that's not fine. So I'll open this one also in the editor. So this one, I can save it as is, right? Let's save this. Go back to this one. Yeah, blur. Not blur with the brush size. We'll just use this. Let's use a bigger brush size. Lesser intensity, maybe at 20. Yeah. Should work well. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Okay, so that should work. That should be enough. Reduce the brush size just a bit to blur it just a little bit on this side, because there's a possibility that this part of the image could also be seen. Yeah, something like that. This should be okay. This should be fine. Now I'll just come in here and it's just these two actually. I'll just come in here and download these as a PNG or a JPEG. Maybe JPEG should be enough. Quality at 100, download. I'll do the same for Yeah, so I'll save this. No. So this is a profile page or profile screen. Save that. I'll come and take this also. Save this. Download this and look at this as a. This should be dashboard screen, right? So put this 100. Dashboard screen is what we'll save this as. Okay. So I'll close this for now. So we have these items. So we have the dashboard screen, the profile screen. We'll upload those for now. We'll go back to this area over here. We'll upload those for now. So we'll come in here and upload. So add assets, upload, and then we'll come in here and do dashboard, profile screen. Why are they not blurred? They should have been blurred. Yo, Canva will do the most for me. Yeah, so that's what I've just done. Let's say dashboard screen. Dashboard screen, at least it's finished. Upload that. The profile screen is what's going to. Man. Okay, at least this one is okay now. Download this. We'll go and put it on profile screen. Save this in its stead. Okay. Now we'll have to add some more. Okay, now it looks better. We'll add some more. So there's that one, done. This one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. So this one goes. Just click on that. Let's see what will happen. So we have all the screenshots. We have all of them. They're all here. Okay, so we'll do this one. Add. Add this one. Oh, we've already added that one. We'll add this one. We'll add this one. Then this one. It's a whole long process, I swear. Profile screen, of course. And then dashboard. I think the dashboard is not here, yeah. So we'll just add the dashboard here. Then add that. So I don't know if I need to manage these in a way, like in order. Yeah. Uh, 7-inch tablet screenshots. I don't think I need these. Phone screenshots fire. I don't need these. But until there we're good. I think up till there we're okay, because I don't need them for the tablet. I'm not deploying this for tablet. Okay, so that is done. Let's go back to view listings. store settings is okay. Store listings is okay. Let's go back to this, to the dashboard, and then all right, so here we are. Quickly share your app now for initial quality checks. So we'll come in here, we'll do create a new release. Right, so this part for create a new release, this is where we now drop the app bundles, right? So this is what happens now, right? Wait, just hold on. AI is giving me a solution over here. So we do Flutter clean first. This is the app over here. Okay. So I'm just going to close Claude and clear first. And then I'm going to do Flutter clean. Given that everything is running very well for now. This one is also going to clear and exit that one. So it's deleting the build. Then I'll come in here and do Flutter build app bundle release, just like that. Okay. And it says that this command compiles your Dart code and the Flutter runtime for various Android architectures and packages them into an Android app bundle AAB file. Locate the generated app bundle. Then the release app bundle will be found in the following directory. So it will definitely tell us after it's already finished doing the clean. So we'll just come in here and do Flutter build app bundle release and let it run. Okay, so it's doing that. It's built with all the assets, the image cropper, all those different things, secure storage with geocoding. Although I don't think I'm using geolocator in this application. Quality looks good in this. Okay, looks like my phone has just gone off. So I'll have to go ahead and take it to charge. So as this is running, let me just put my phone to charge and then I'll be back. Oh, but the API configures to be okay, and then it's okay. It's all good. Everything looks good. Everything is very fine. We just finished the bundle release so that we see what happens. Right. So it says built here, right? So here it is, the app release.aab. You can just come in here and reveal in File Explorer. And now we'll just use that inside here. Sorry, not here. But I'll create better graphics in the process. I think my RAM is just run out, so that's why it's taking a lot of time to get these things done. So we'll just come in here and use this. Where will we use it? Just here. Oh, no, sorry. Where is it? Here it is. All right. Then we'll come in here and upload. So I'll just drag it. .56 MB. So it's saying that we also have to declare a release name. This is so that you can identify this release, and it isn't shown to users on Google Play. We've suggested a name based on the first app bundle or APK in this release, but you can edit it. You uploaded an APK or Android app bundle that was signed in debug mode. You need to sign your APK or Android bundle in release mode. But didn't I just do that in release? What did I need to do? All right, ChatGPT, let's see what we have here. Let's see what we have here. I needed to create a key store. Damn. Okay. So in your terminal, inside your project folder or anywhere convenient, run key tool turnkey key store upload key store jks -- Okay, let's see what happens. The term key tool is not recognized as the name of a. Okay. Looks like I'll have to look at the documentation again. First things first, I created the launcher icon already, right? Let's actually build this again. I'm going to use Visa again. That's interesting. Now it's switched. Has it just switched my? Okay. All right. Now we use Visa for this. Okay, there's a part over here for assets, then we put images, and then we put, what's this? App icon, logo.png, need to delete this, splash background, profile placeholder, and yada yada yada. We need to edit that in this pubspec.yaml. And what I will do, well, we see there is an adaptive icon background and foreground, right? We're using logo white over here. This is the icon foreground for, you know, essentially logo white. This is it. So when the app loads, it loads with this. Just to show you perspective, here it is. This is the icon, but then when we load it up, just hold on. It loads up like this. I've used biometric. It should log in easily. Yeah, just like that. Anyway, so that's how it should be, right? So this is fine. The only problem I have now is how all this lines up. I need the documentation, and I have a lot of browser tabs open. I need to close most of them. Learn more about signing. This is what I need. So sign your app. So generate an upload key and key store. Okay. So if you don't already have an upload key, which is useful, this. How about we do this? Generate an upload key store Flutter. Okay, we'll do add a launcher icon. Let's begin there because I did the launcher icon over here already, but then these launcher icons, nah, they're not as good. Let's use what we have over here, what we generated already. This one here. We'll use that here. So Force HRM PNG. I'll just call it force.png. Then the next thing is we've added that, of course, inside the directory. So after doing this, we'll just do .run or Flutter Flutter launcher icons generate. So where is it? We'll go back to this pubspec.yaml. We'll change the image path over here from logo white for the launcher icons, right? So from logo white to force.png, and then we'll also change this, the adaptive icon foreground, to force.png, and then background should be fff. I wouldn't do that, and then oh, this is a different icon for web, but I'm not having web. Great. So we'll do this, and then we'll do the .run. You can now use this new config file by using the command below. Flutter pub run Flutter launcher icons. Building package executable. Let's see what it does. Failed to, okay, could not generate launcher icons, cannot open file path assets icon.png. Assets icon. Assets icon. This is assets icon.png. Where is that? Where did I declare that? Yeah, icons. So icon, where's icon? It's just this one, right? Assets icon.png. So where is that? Cannot open this icon.png. I wonder where it is. All right, and then also at the same time we have some items over here. So we have some drawables over here. This is the foreground. Then this is the foreground still. Four different sizes. Yeah, four different sizes. It's not what I'm looking for. Flutter, clean. No, hold on. How did I do it? You know, the thing about it is, Flutter is not my second nature language, right? I've just used it for the purpose of building this application. So essentially, I just had to learn for the basis of this application. I didn't build this on a basis of I know how to do Flutter. I know how to deal with Flutter in essence. This is interesting. Okay, let's do this one instead. Flutter pub get. Where is it looking for this assets icon.png? Where is it looking for that? Here, Flutter launcher icons. Where is it looking for this? Oh, yeah. Ah, yeah, I reinstalled it again. Instead of using the actual YAML that I used initially, it's going to use this one. So, yeah, I need to delete this and then run this thing all over again. Yep, there we go. Successfully generated launcher icons. Now, if I go back to this side over here, it will definitely have changed. This one here, this one here, this one, all that stuff. So now I can just do Flutter run and let's watch the magic ensue, right? Essentially this item here should change to white with this color. Yeah. And I think I'd prefer it like that. Like this it's much better. Yeah, like this, it's pretty much better. It's almost done with the build. Alright, 409. Wow. Okay, it's built it. Now it's installing it into the app. Wait to see the logo will change first. It's very intriguing actually. You'll see the logo will change first. Takes some time. It really takes some time. Come on, load up, load up, load up. It's taking sweet time. Okay. The way it's cut off like that is not made me happy. The way it's cut like that has not made me happy. Hey, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. What, why? You mean to tell me I put it exactly where they wanted it, like on its exact... You know what? I can live with it. I will change it in a short while. Maybe I'll even change it to have a transparent background, right? I could even do this, right? I could even do this. Check this out, yeah? I'll go to pubspec.yaml, okay, where I have this image path, okay? So there's the adaptive icon foreground, which is force.png, right? Instead of force.png, I could change it to logo.png, right? I could change it to logo.png. All right, then the next thing I could do So I could change it to logo.png, and then the background could be with alpha channel, making it completely transparent, right? I go to the terminal. I'll open a new terminal, and then I'll just do Flutter pub run Flutter launcher icons. Let's see what happens. Right, overwriting default iOS launcher, successfully generated launcher icons. I will go to the previous one and do Shift R to do hot restart. Let's see what happens. Because essentially it should have changed everything now. Like if I go to Android app, SRC, main, res, and we see the foreground, you can see that. You can see it's done that. So then there's the launcher PNG. So this launcher PNG is what is being held by this part over here. There was just the image path, this one here. But I don't think, is there room for a splash? Like so that I can change the color of let me just go back and look at the documentation again. There's Flutter launcher icons, then there's image path. Okay, so that's okay. Then we have the web, then we have Windows, then we have Mac OS. So for Android, of course, true. So adaptive icon background. So the color or image asset, which will be used to fill out the background of the adaptive icon. Then the image asset will be used. So this is the foreground. The adaptive icon. Adaptive icons will only be generated when both adaptive icon background and adaptive icon foreground are specified. Adaptive icon monochrome, foreground inset. It's okay. Used to add padding in percentage. So this is what we should have used in its stead. Anyway, the hot restart is still performing. Looks okay. Okay, performing the hot restart right about now, please. Let's go back to the documentation again. Let's see what's going on here. Let's see exactly what's going on over here. This is the launcher icon. But how do we put a launcher splash background image? Yeah, Flutter native splash. So to add a launcher background image in Flutter application, which refers to the splash screen, add the Flutter native splash. Okay, then we have the color, the image, yeah, all of that stuff. Now, this is what I was looking for. Yeah, that is exactly what I was looking for. Just going to copy this to the clipboard so that it doesn't look so plain. Honestly, like I think there's some few things that I've really ignored. I thought I was ready to deploy. Jokes on me. So where did we put it? So you can see Flutter launcher icons. You can add that here. Flutter native splash, and then after that we put the configuration for the native splash, like this, and we start with the color, the image. So just under this, yeah, there we go. So in assets, images, and then we have the splash background here. Underscore background.png. Then Android is true, iOS is true, web is false. Android gravity center, iOS content mode scale, aspect fill. Let me see. That's Android 12 configuration. Full screen is true. Image is there. The color is there. So what did we need to do? Example. This is what we need. No. This is not what we need. Okay. So if this is the case, okay, now that we've done this, do we need to run this inside this? Let's do Flutter pub run Flutter underscore native underscore splash. Will it need to run like that? Use .run instead. Not find native Flutter native splash with dot and package. So what is required? Let's just run it the way it is supposed to do. Flutter pub add that. Great. Okay. Then after that, now in your dot code you can use. Okay, so an example would be here. Okay, use material is okay. But in one instance, are we using the splash? Not here, not here. There it is. Flutter need to splash preserve widgets binding. Have I done everything? No, I don't think I've done anything whatsoever. I feel like done this Android 12 configuration over here, color, image, then icon background color. Okay. The parameter fill was found in your Flutter native splash config, but fill is not a valid Flutter native splash parameter. Yeah, some of these items are not actually. Let me just get rid of these and run the code again. All right. So it's created for Android. Let's see. Yes, that is more like it. That is more like it. So you can see launcher foreground, then splash is here. Then we have also this, and the splash is also there. So yeah, that is more like it. Now we can just do the Flutter run situation again. Let's see what happens. And then now the next thing that we're going to do is now create that key store that we were talking about. So here we are on the build and release. I've added the launcher icon, enable material components. So if your app uses platform views, you might want to enable material components by following the steps described in the Getting Started guide for Android. So add the dependency on Android's material in okay. So we'll go ahead and do that. Okay, it's built it, and let it just open it up. In the meantime, we will go to Android app build. Yeah, Android app build Gradle KTS, and we paste that whole implementation. Where do we paste it again? Dependencies. Here we are. Right. What is the version of material we're using? Material. We're at 1.10.0. No, I think we're using this 1.94. 1.9.4, I'm sure. Let's go to PubSpec YAML. Let's see if we're having any challenges. Material. No version stated. What is the version that we're using right now? I do not know. I know we're not using material 3, we're using material. Should be the most stable one. That is 1.9.4. Let me just copy this one, 1.10 beta 2. What is it called again? Let's just run this again. Beta 02, beta 02, beta 02. So get rid of that. The implementation is done. What is next? So we've added material there. Set the light theme. Set the light theme in value style. Okay, this is done. This should be done. Okay. Okay, so let me just do that actually. What is this? That looks disgusting. Look at what has just happened. This thing has become yellow. It's crazy, crazy scene. Anyway, so why has it become yellow? Why have you become yellow? Is it because I didn't put... Oh mind. Okay. So this is set the light theme. Okay, so inside of res value style.xml over here, there's this part over here, style name normal theme, right? And then it's saying no title bar over here like this, but instead of Android style, it should be material components light no action bar. Yeah, then they set the dark theme. So we'll go to values night. So inside values night styles.xml over here should be like this. Okay, then now we need to sign the app. Yeah. So Android uses two signing keys, upload and app signing. So developers upload an AAB or APK file signed with an upload key to the Play Store. The end users download the APK file signed with an app signing key. To create your app signing key, use Play App Signing as described in the official Play Store documentation. Right, so it says use Play App Signing, release the production. How it works? I don't know. I don't want to read all of that. So create an upload key. Follow these instructions to create an upload key. Let's see what happens. Generate an upload key and keystone. So in the menu, click build, generate. So I have to do it in VS Code. I have to do it in VS Code. I have to do it in Android Studio. I didn't want to open Android Studio, but looks like we'll have to. Anyway, so follow Android Studio key generation steps. Then run the following command at the command line. On macOS or Linux, use the following command. On Windows, use this in PowerShell. Is there a key tool in my PowerShell? No, that's the next question. Key tool. So there's nothing here that's making me happy right now. Whatever this is. Then reference the key store from the app. This is a whole long process, my guys. This is a whole long process. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. At all. Anyway, let's try do it at the Android Studio way. So here it is. Here's the app. Okay, let me just open project again. So open, and then I'll go to desktop like this. Force employee, open it. Then inside here, I'm sure when we go to build, where's build? Build, analyze APK, of course. Alright, you know what? No. Is it still like initializing or something? I don't know how to use this thing. What the hell? It's been so long since I opened Android Studio. Oh my goodness. It's been so damn long. I have all my SDKs ready. They're all installed, but okay. Let's follow the instructions as stated over here. So in the menu bar, click build, then generate signed bundle APK, right? In the generate signed bundle APK dialog, select Android app bundle or APK and click next. Below the, so let's begin there first. Right, let's go back here, open. Here's the project. Here's the resource manager. Background, foreground, launch background. I could have changed this actually. I could have actually changed this a long time ago. Anyway, maybe like this. Just leave it like that. Map, string, navigation, animation, animator. Okay, we're good. Now, file, build. Yeah, it is build up bundles, but it's logged out. It's closed up. Analyze APK, please. I've never opened this thing on Android Studio. I swear Android Studio is no, it's not it. That's the ghetto. That's the very ghetto. Tech Ninja, welcome to the stream. Hey, how did you get your Google Play console and what are the requirements of setting one up? Okay, so this is what I did, yeah. Play console, right? So essentially, when you're signing up, okay, I'm already signed in with this, right? But let me just log out to just show you what happens, right? So syncing is paused. Okay. So essentially, when I come in here, click to this, I'll come in here. Let's say I open with, let's say I go with this account, right? This is one that I've not used in anything here. Don't know what my password is. Maybe it's that one, right? Was my phone not charging all this time? My phone wasn't charging all this time. Yeesh. Tap yes on the device your recovery email is signed into. Yeah, this is it. I have another one here. Great. All right, so continue. I'll save the passkey because I'm not signed in with this. So just to show you like what happens here, yeah. So there's two ways to go about getting started with a Google Play Console account, right? Why have I done that? No. Go to Play Console, go here, continue. Console. So essentially, this is where you begin, right? You're beginning at this point. You either choose that you're a company or business, non-profit, all this. This is for organization situation, right? And for an organization situation, you need this a certain identification for your business or for your organization that is globally identified. It's called a DUNS number, okay? So not everyone can get this so instantly, right? So essentially you end up creating your account as an individual, right? So how to go about that is, if you don't have this, then you can come in here and use the yourself option, right? Choose if you're creating an account for yourself and you do not currently have an organization or business. For example, if you're an amateur developer, student, or hobbyist, you're still able to earn money on Google Play and invite others to join your account. So this is the option I went with. So when I come in here and click on get started, these are the requirements. It tells you the requirements. So the first thing is the email address for a developer profile, which is what we've logged in with. A contact phone number and email address for Google. Very simple stuff. And the last thing is a form of payment to pay the one-time USD 25. So 25 US dollars is the one-time registration fee that you need to activate your Google Play account, your Google Play console account, to be able to publish apps. And then you'll need to verify your identity also to publish your app. So once you've paid the fee and all that, you'll go to identify yourself, right? So let me just switch this up. So let me switch accounts. So once I've already done all of that, there's a point where I got to enter. There's a point where I got to just tap yes. Yes, it's me. I got to verify my identity. It's very straightforward. It directs you in every single manner, and then you can now start by creating your first app. And okay. Sorry, I keep on getting distracted. So you create your account, your developer account, and then you create your app. Your app is over here. So you can come in here, create app, and then you follow all the regulations as per the application that you've developed. So here are the steps, step by step, usually lines up over here. And it just requires you to tell the system what your app is about. Then after that, now that's when you start creating your releases and everything, right? So all this information is all about the application. And then now at this point, this is where you start uploading the new releases and all that stuff. So you see, I'm here at the point where I want to create the new release. Okay. So on the part where I preview and confirm the release, this is where I'm supposed to upload the bundle. Okay, so I'm at the final stage, right? But it's told me that my app release is signed in debug mode. So I need to sign it again in release mode. So so that it's actually the final statement of the app. So this is what we're going to do. This is essentially what we're trying to do. And of course, this is what is going on over here. I want to run this inside my terminal over here, but I don't think it will run actually. Like you see, this is in PowerShell, and it's saying that the term key tool is not recognized as that. So I'll ask GPT what is going on. So I might not have Java. Yeah, I don't have Java. Where Java? Yeah, so there's no Java in this. Which Java? Yeah, there's no. This which is Mac. Anyway, so where Java or Java -- version. I have Java, but I have Java 22. I think I should just get the And 22 is from like, I think what, JDK 13. I think we have 17 now. Yeah. It's been a while since I used anything to do with Java, so this is my first ever time releasing anything whatsoever. But yeah, I hope I've answered your question, Tech Ninja. I hope I've answered your question in terms of getting what you need to get. Windows is what we're looking for. Installer. I've reviewed this thing so many times. I've read this thing so many times. The license agreement for JDK. Do I need to sign up in this thing to download? I do? Okay. Do I even have an account? I don't know. I do. Do I remember the password? Entered incorrect. What? Forgot password. Wait, you see, you can't use it will start telling me you can't use an old password. You can't use your old password. Okay, check your email. It's gonna be so frustrating if that's the case. Let's go back here. This is the wrong account. Go back. Okay. What's going on here? Is what's happening? Like, did Oracle not send me my stuff? Am I in spam? At what point did Oracle land in spam? The link will be valid for 1 day. What's going on here? I'm sure I clicked on that before. So where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? Promotion, social. What's going on? Guys, what's actually happening here? It's defeated me. What if I actually don't have an account with Oracle? Maybe they just closed it. I swear. I legit didn't have an account, guys. You're joking. You're joking. Verify. Developer Resource Center, technologies, low code, ANML, technologies, this is solutions, languages, Java, where's the JDK, JDK. Web downloads. JDK 17. JDK 25 is where we are at. Shit. So why are these guys telling me JDK 17 then? Alright, done. I swear, like dealing with a language that you don't deal with on a regular basis is an extreme sport. I'm tired. I'm looking at Java, downloading Java. Like, why? I'm a Laravel developer, but I'm dealing with Java. Java, of all things. All because I wanted to add something extra, some oomph to my applications. Yeah, this Flutter app but to be fair, it's fine. It's quite okay. I think I'm good with it. I think I'm okay, essentially. Because these extra miles are what necessitates the drive to achieve a lot more than you could. And besides, I built all this with the help of very good AI. I just knew what to prompt it. I just knew what to ask from it. I knew a little bit of Flutter code. And then, you just need to know a little bit and know the ins and outs. And then from there, with AI, you can just, there's nothing that's going to stop you. Same thing with Laravel. Now, somebody like me who knows quite a bit of Laravel, and then I couple it with AI, you build things so quickly. Okay, so we have Java. Let's see what happens in the terminal now. Java version. So now where are we? So we can see we were at 22, now we're at 25, right? Okay, key tool. Let's try that key tool thing. Okay. If you get like, okay, you need to install Java. Step 2, install JDK. So step 3, restart your terminal. Key tool help. So key tool is not recognized, but Java version is recognized. Actually, yeah, take this. Then what else? Right. Ah. Android Studio has it, okay. This is pissing me off. Where is it? Where are you located now? This PC, local disk. I'll go to program files, Android Studio 1, JBR. It's JBR what? Bin K2. Right, so now I'll come in here, copy the path. Copy as path. Yeah, there we go. So now let's try run it in the terminal again. So instead of key tool like this, I'll do this. This is trash. This is honestly trash. I don't even know what I'm doing, honestly. I honestly don't know what it is. So install a real JDK and add it to path. Did I do that really? JDK. There's no JDK here, and there's no path here. Okay, so PowerShell admin. I just installed Java. Where did I install it? SPC, local disk C, program files, and Oracle. Nope. Java. JDK 25. Yeah, so it says program files Java JDK 21, JDK 25. This is what it is. So $25. Let's see what happens next. Great. Okay. Now should I put it here? Exactly, it is. Path and Java Home are Windows environment variable syntaxes. Okay, that's okay. That is fine. So let's go back here. Okay. Man, it's been a while since I operated on this. Let's try this key tool thing again. Term key tool is not recognized. Let's close it, open it again. PowerShell. Thank you. All right. Now we can work. I'm going to close this PowerShell. I'm going to close the next one. Open it again. Right. Where is it? Key tool help. Term key tool is not. So do I have to restart this thing all over again? So I'm just going to close this and open it again. Yeah. Come on, PowerShell. Let's look for key tool again. Okay. We're in finally. We're finally in. Alright, now I don't have to open Android Studio. Oh, thank God. My God is a merciful God. Okay, let's go back here. Okay, let's just close all of these tabs, these useless tabs. All of them. We're here now. Active, and this should go. Yeah, that's better. Now we've made progress. Boom. Hit enter. Enter key store password. Re-enter. What is your distinguished name? Provide a what? Provide a single dot to leave a subcomponent empty, or press enter to use the default value in braces. What is your first and last name? Steve. Single dot to leave a subcomponent empty, or press enter. What is the name of your organizational unit? Let's just leave it like that. What is the name of your organization? What is the name of your city or locality? Nairobi. Let's go. State or province? Nairobi. What is the 2-letter country code for this unit? KE. correct? Yes, it is correct. Generating, enter the key password for upload, return if same as, okay, so enter key password for upload. Enter new password. Oh, it's return if same. So I'll just press enter again. Warning: the key store uses a proprietary format. It is recommended to migrate to PKCS12, which is an industry standard format using the key tool. Let me just close this thing here so that we can see. You can all read. Okay. So I think we're done. We should be done, yeah? Okay, configure signing in Gradle. Okay, so go where? So all of this is new code, even this is also new code. So when building your app in release mode, configure Gradle to use your upload key to configure Gradle edit. So what are they asking us? Reference the key store from the app. Create a file named Android key properties, key.properties that contains a reference to your key store. Don't include the angle brackets. They indicate that the text serves as a placeholder for your values. Okay, so we come in here inside Android, and then we create what? Key properties. Key.properties. What? This posture is not giving. Anyway, and then we paste everything here. Store password, key alias, and store file. Okay, fair. The store file might be located at this on macOS, or users name upload key store JKS on Windows. Okay. The Windows path to key store must be specified with double backslashes. Okay. Now oof. What the hell was that? Okay, great. What's next? This is not giving. This is not good. This is such a... So the key tool command might be in your path. It's part of Java, which is installed as part of Android Studio. Now you tell me. Well done. Create a file named Android key properties that contains a reference to your key store. Don't include the angle brackets. They indicate that the text serves as a placeholder for your values. Okay, and then the store file might be located at user's username, upload key store. So it's inside. Where's my terminal? Is my terminal on? Okay. So C users Steve, then upload key store JKS. Let's open it on this side. I think this is sensitive data. Sensitive, yes, sensitive. Yeah, read it if you must. Yes. So I'll just copy the path copy as path, where is it? Copy, share more options. Okay, anyway, it's here, it's right here. Then copy as path, there we go. Get out of there, come back here, store file, so key files, key store file location, we'll put it there like that. Everything else I'll just leave it as is, but I will change these before I start uploading. Then what else? What else am I left with? Let's see. The Windows path to key store must be specified with double backslashes. So double backslashes. Okay. And should it be in quotes? I don't think it should be in quotes. Okay, so I'll just leave it like this and like this. Okay, I think that should be that. Welcome to the stream, Adesina. Welcome to the stream, welcome to the stream. We've been on for 3 hours now, so just trying to upload an app onto Play Store. Trying to deploy, yeah. This is the first time I'm deploying anything, so it's incredible scenes, honestly. Then the next thing, configure signing in Gradle. So the build Gradle is over here. No, wait. Android app. Then build Gradle. Here it is, right? But this one here, Android key properties. This key properties was supposed to be inside Android itself like this. Yeah, so let's leave it like that. Now then there's Android, then app. Then build Gradle. Okay, fine, fair enough. Okay, so we have a point where we're supposed to, like, just above plugins, we bring in a few Java items here. Right. Oops, shouldn't have done that. So I'll just copy this. These 2 lines like that, and then these as well, just after the plugins. Just after the plugins here, so just before Android, right there. Okay, great. Then add the signing configuration before the build types. So this signing configs, right? Key alias key password. So I need to also have changed that. So signing configs just after Android, right? Before the build types. So after Android, before build types. Oh, inside Android. It should be inside Android before build types. Okay. Signing configs. There we go. And then I'm subscribing now, just passing by later, boss. Hi man, cheers man, cheers. Thank you so much for joining us. Really much appreciated. Let's see. Okay, signing configs. After the signing configs, I think that's it. Oh, there's something else we need to change over here. So signing config here, instead of debug, should be release, right? So should be release now. That's the only thing we're changing here. Is there anything else we need to change here? Not really. There's no minus anywhere else. All right, so Flutter now signs all release builds, right? So you might need to run Flutter clean after changing the Gradle file. This prevents cached builds from affecting the signing process. And to learn more about signing your app, check out Sign Your App on the Android Developer Docs. But anyway, see, this is done. We shrink your code with R8. What? R8 is the new. Is this optional or is it mandatory? R8 is the new code shrinker from Google. It's enabled by default when you build a release APK or AAB. To disable R8, pass the no shrink flag to Flutter build APK or Flutter build app bundle. Now I'm not shrinking nothing. No, it's 56 MB. What do I have to shrink? Then enable multi-dex support. When writing large apps or making use of large plugins, you might encounter Android's dex limit of 64K methods when targeting a minimum API of 20 or below. Okay, yeah, I get why that is the case, and this might be encountered when running debug versions of your app using Flutter Run that doesn't have shrinking enabled. Okay, at least we get why they want to enable all these different things, but does my app really require multi-dex support in a situation like this? Because my API is not at 20, it's at 21. So, right, okay. I don't need multi-dex. I don't. It's natively included when targeting Android SDK 21 or later. So if it's included, then I don't really need to do anything else. Review the app manifest. So review the default app manifest file. I change the Android label. I have to put the user's permission for internet. I've already done that. I just need to change the app manifest. Where is it? App manifest is inside src main manifest. There we go. So users biometric, users fingerprint, users internet. And then we have what? Android label project. Where did I hear some funny sound? Do I have like a notification somewhere? Anyway, great. So this one is inside application. We'll do that. What's going on? No. I did not want you to run this. Okay. Oops. Sorry. It's inside here. So we have this. No, wait, it's already done. It's already done. I already did it here. Force HRM, Android name is application name. Then there's the IC launcher. There's the main activity. I think everything is done. Everything is done at this point. Yeah. So we've added the internet permission. We've added the biometric permission as well for this use case. And yeah. Now review or change the Gradle build function, the Gradle build configuration. So now this is where we are right now. The build Gradle or Gradle, whatever you'd call it. Now I don't have Kotlin linting, so I don't really need to do much. This one here, this is what we need to change. So we have namespace. Where is it? This is Android app. There we go. Out. There we go. You have a point where Android. Here we are. Com example. Then project. That's the namespace here. We have compile SDK, so Flutter compile SDK version. Yeah, that's okay. NDK Flutter NDK version. This is okay. This is up to standard. Java version is version 11. That's the source compatibility. Kotlin options is okay. Now default configuration. Where are we at with this? Specify your own unique application ID. Okay, so I think that one I don't even need to change at this point then. Let me just zoom out then. I think we're good with this one. The minimum SDK is okay. Target SDK version code. Flutter version code. Flutter version code to integer. Flutter version name. But this should this change as well? Let's see. Properties to adjust in the build radle. So main SDK, the minimum 100 API level for which you designed your app to run. Default value is okay. This is okay. We don't need to change anything. The string that app displays is its version number. Set property as a raw string or as a reference to a string resource. We're not changing that. Okay, build the app for release. What's next? So enter project, Flutter build app bundle, right? Just like that. Running Flutter build defaults to release build. The release bundle for your app is created at. Okay, and then test the app bundle. Okay, right. Okay, so I think we're ready. Now it's time. And once this thing is done, we close upstream and we call it a night. So let's see what we do. First things first is Flutter clean. What's going on? What? Where is not recognized as an internal or external command, operable program or bat file. Unable to find Git in your path. What's actually happening here? What is actually happening here? Do I need to open another terminal? But this time for Git bash. Where is not... What's going on here? Oh, it can do that. Okay. Did it set Java home somewhere? Oh. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, delete that. Now let's run this thing again. Just when I thought things were going to run. What the hell? Yep, that is exactly what happened. I'm having a brain fart. I was typing win plus R in the search. Go to advanced environment variables. Under system variables, find path. And then it says edit. System variables, find path. Java home is here. So it's likely that when I run this in my terminal, this is what it did, yeah? Oh, this is supposed to be in PowerShell. Isn't that the command we ran? Oh, we ran it as admin. Oh, yeah, I see. Then we did that. did we do? What did we actually do here? We have Java home, so fine. Path text, okay. What? This command worked. This is so confusing. This is so confusing. Okay, let's run this, yeah? Okay. There we go. All right, now okay. Okay. The command setx was not found but does exist in the current location. Windows PowerShell does not load What does that even mean? Have I spoiled my Windows? Have I spoiled my Windows? Wow. Linux OS Windows MSI, this is the one. Have I legit spoiled my Windows, guys? What's going on here? What's actually happening? 5 a.m. on a Sunday, and I'm still trying to configure all of this. I'll never use ChatGPT again once I finish this thing. What? Oh, this is ARM 64. I'm on X64. Oops. Hey, I was wondering, it's not supported by your processor type. What the hell is that mean? I'm on a 64-bit processor right now as you speak. But anyway, yeah. This thing is, it's stressing me out. It's really stressing me out at this point. But that's the... In Kenya you say ni hali ya kuwa dev. Hali ya kuwa dev. That is what comes with the package of being a developer. Some more Mentos. Okay. Oh my goodness, I'm never building a mobile app again. Ever. What? Okay. Now let's go back. We close all these terminals and then we open a new one and we opening what? We're opening what are we doing, guys? What are we doing? Let's add another piece of gum. Okay, that's getting rid of some stress. That's good. Okay, what are we opening? To close it again and open it again. That's it. Yeah, I took matters in my own hands. I was not going to allow this shenanigans. Right. This is doing the business now. But no. We were supposed to do Flutter clean first. Now we're in motion. Now we're in a position. We're in motion. We're in motion now. We're in motion. This side for the terminals. Let's actually see what settings you have here. Alright, so we're on PowerShell 7. Looks like I'll have to go to the path and remove PowerShell. Remove the initial PowerShell actually. it should be in this PC, local disk C. When did we install PowerShell? This is not it. Programs. This is it. This is it. Program files, PowerShell 7. So I go to program files. Where is it? Program files is here. PowerShell is down all the way. Right about here. We have 7. And then we go to, I think that's it. And now we remove the old PowerShell. That's this new path here. This old one, the user variables, has to have PowerShell here somewhere. Anyway, I'm done also with this one. Let's see how far this other one is going. What's going on here? Isn't Git here? Git is here. What happened with Flutter? This is it's really pissing me off. Right, question here in the chat. So you pay upfront or pay. So you pay upfront for a developer account and there's no yearly fee. Yeah, you just pay once. It's just a one-time payment. That's it. There's no yearly fee like in iOS. So I understand iOS has a yearly fee that you need to constantly be paying. There's nothing like that here in Flutter. In Android, sorry. So what does it say here? For iOS, maybe bypass using beta testing. That's what you've seen. Yeah, I've never developed on iOS either. Like, just as much as I've not done it with Windows, I've not done it with iOS either. I don't know what's going on with this. I don't know why my environment variables are just all over the place right now because of I think whatever happened with set X is not recognized as a term because it's not recognizing PowerShell essentially. I don't want to do anything there. I just want to finish the environment variables here. You have the JDK 25 here, which is fine. What is your decision to use apps for HRM rather than website? I actually have it on the website. It's there. It's already there, right? App.forcehrm.com. So it's there. Okay. It's currently running. It's running well. The reason why I'm using an app is to centralize. Okay. It's not mandatory that it gets there, but it's a nice thing to have. It's not mandatory because right now as it stands, I can use this as the company owner from the side of the company owner, okay, which is fine. But now I can also use it as an employee, right? So I'll come in here as an employee, okay. Use my 295 with my password that I had set before, and I log in, and I have my employee account. Okay, so this is how things are. Okay, but at the same time, with the same logins, what's this? Let's see, let's say Visor. With the same logins, I'll go view my device here. What the hell is going on? I don't know what the hell is going on here. There we go. So the same way that we have this here like this, we also have this here like this. Okay, that is fine. Go back to October. Even this one, I can go back to October, and it will show up as follows, right? So essentially, if I went into the company and updated attendance for this user as follows, for instance, I'll go in as my default user, right? I'll go in, the company is here, and this is live data, by the way. This is like actual live data. I'll go to November, okay? And then the dashboard will obviously load, but now I can go ahead and add attendance here, right? So this we're talking about November here, right? So if I come in here, add attendance in November, right? So there's some already I've added, right? And I can go ahead and let me just go and add an attendance record. I look for myself, right? Because this is a company that I manage currently. And then I'll say I add date 2 and date 5, right? So I'll come in here and just do date 2, 11, 2025, 0800 AM, and checkout 0500 PM, right? And of course, now I'll just add that to the list. So here it is, I'm confirming that. And then I'm also wanting to do that for date 5 as well. Okay, I'll add that, and then I'll save the records, right? So now I'll refresh this, right? Because I've updated the records there, 0211 and 0511. If I refresh this here, it should show up by now. Actually, because if I go back to my attendance overview, I'll be able to see I don't know why it's taking time to load this one. Oh, there it is. So yeah, so you can see we have date 2 and date 5 over here for myself, and it's also updated on the mobile app over here. So essentially that's how it's essentially supposed to go. Okay, so that's what it's a nice to have. It's not a mandatory thing, but something nice to have. That's why I've done it like this. Okay, so I hope that's understood to that effect. All right, and you see now the thing about it is I'm trying to gain also some experience in deploying this so that by the time we are done with this, it's not something that is affecting us. I don't know why Git is okay, but Flutter is not. Unless in the environment variables, we have Flutter over here, which is fine. But we might not have it in the user variables here. We have it in the user variables. Let me even add it again, just for good measure. Let's try it again. PowerShell. PowerShell 7. Flutter. Now, when it says Flutter and then it goes to where is not recognized as an internal or external command, what the hell does that mean? What does that mean? Unless this C Windows System 32 is not there, that could be it. And it should also be inside path. And it is not. It actually isn't. Okay. Close these. Okay. Why is it not returning anything? All this time, man. All this time. Okay. Did it even finish running that bundle release thing? I'm just going to keep this on the side and watch. Goes build up. What? All right, looks like we're going the absolute way now. Claude. What's going on? I've lost some crucial paths. I don't understand what's going on here. I need to fix everything. I swear Java has just spoiled everything. Everything Java has it's just ruined my deployment. It's legit spoiled it. Like, okay, I'm sure this is Node.js not working anymore. Look at this. NPM, nothing. PHP. Wait, you see PHP. Okay, PHP is at least working. Composer. Composer is another one. Wait for it. Okay. Okay. I've never felt so bad. Like this. I've not felt this bad in a while. Close this. So most of these things I need to reinstall again. Even Node.js at this point. Java Home is okay. Okay. Completely restart your PC or log out and back and then open fresh. So I need to restart my PC. All right. Looks like this live stream continues tomorrow. Ladies and gentlemen. It's been Steve Nyanumba. This has been almost unproductive. Almost. Just a little bit like this. At least I've gotten to a point where I've been able to sign this thing, but now here's the thing, yeah. Okay, so it's working now. I knew it. I knew this was a problem. I knew this was a problem. Material 1.10. This is it. Should have been 1.94. Let's see what happens next. And my, okay, Claude is it running? Do the necessary edit for this, for the build Gradle. One point one one. One point one one. Oh. I just needed Claude to start running. Oh my goodness. It's running. It's running. We're going to deploy the app. We're going to deploy the app. Thank goodness. This is the last thing that needs to be built. It's the last thing that needs to be built. Then we're done. Completely. Wow. Then I can go and play FC26. I know it's 6:20 already. Look at that. Look at that. Sunrise in 10 minutes, ladies and gentlemen. And the sun rises from where I can see, from straight up. But it's a cloudy morning. A very cloudy morning today. Build failed. Key store was tampered with, the password was incorrect. I know why this is. So I need to here password. So now I'll edit it here where sensitivities. Right. And then close it. Great. Let's do it. Actually, yes, terminate. I don't even need to. There we go. Let's see what happens next. Yes, it has been built. It has been built. There you are. Reveal in File Explorer. We can take this to, I closed that tab. I'm an idiot. There you are. Open. This is the Play Console terms of service. Great. Go back here, test and release, go to dashboard. We were in the dashboard, yeah? So preview and confirm release. Here we are in the draft area, edit release. Now we remove this, we upload again. Where is that, Nini? Yeah, there we go. Boom. Upload away, upload away. Boom. You can leave this page while your app release is upload is optimized for distribution. Wacha tuone kwanza. Let's see if you'll complain about my key store situations, whatever. Let me go back to ChatGPT. I ask it, what can I use as a release name? Right? What can I use as a release name on the Play console? Okay, so let's just use this v1.00 initial release. You need to use a different package name because .com.example is restricted. What? Okay, hold on. Using any com.example namespace because it's reserved for testing and local builds. A good format is okay. All right. And where do I put it? Inside. Oh, it already knows what I was supposed to do. com.forcehrm.com.forcehrm.employee instead of com.example. And that is inside the build Gradle, I'm sure. So I was supposed to change this one, the namespace here. All right, the next one I was supposed to change was the application ID. Okay, then main activity, same thing. Is there any other? There's no other. All these others are from iOS, which I don't need to do at all. Okay, so Flutter clean. Okay. All right, we're almost there, almost done, almost closing upstream. It's working. Who would have thought this was such a difficult task? It's a whole process. Deploying a whole application is a whole process. But we're done. We have it here, bundle release. We will open it in File Explorer. Now we switch up to this point. We'll cancel this one. Let's see what happens. It should work now. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. It's accepted it. Okay, so release name, I'll label it what I copied, initial release here. Release notes. Give me some release notes. I can't be asked to generate my own release notes. This is enough. There we go. Next. Size for new installs, time to download, size for updates, that's okay. Release notes are here. Let's save and publish, right? Until your app is set, your app setup is complete and your app has been reviewed, internal testers will see a temporary app name when downloading your app. Okay, so I could create a new release if I want to. Okay. Let's go back to production. Okay. Two out of three complete. What is left? Select testers. I think I'm ready, right? It should be ready, right? Switch it up to wait, hold on. I need to test. I need to have this tested. So it's saying quickly share your app now for initial quality checks. Before you finish setting up your app, you can quickly distribute bills to your own device or to a small group of your own trusted users. Bills are normally available to users within seconds of being added in Play Console. Let me select some testers here. Manage release first. App bundle. So there's no way I can skip testing. Let's see, testers, create an email list, list name, Vapor Technologies, testers. Okay, so let me start with myself. Let me take this to who? Let's see, let me see. One of the users of this app. Let's see. It's another one. Yeah. And then yeah, so those are the ones. Save changes, create. Your account hasn't yet been invited to participate. No, this is not me. This is the one. But your account is not. What? Why? It should have gone through already. NMB9@gmail.com. Yeah, should have gone through already. Save. Changes updated. Have I been invited now? If you've been invited to become a tester, make sure you sign into the account that was invited to the testing program. If you've been invited to a Google group that as part of the program, make sure you've joined the group. So, which means I have to check my emails again. Why is it you need this? Accept invite. Then install this on this should be the CH2421, right? This one should be it. Install. But let me delete the one that is here first. Remove completely. All right. Okay. So now we put the pin. Should be installing by now. There we go. It's installed on my phone. Great stuff. Great stuff. All right. So I can't visor on my main phone. I can visor on this one. Once it installs on this one. So good. It's actually so good. So good, so fast. Yep, look at that, look at that, look at that. Installed. Okay, so we're here. We'll enter the ID and the password. And we are in. I'll enable biometric and sign in. Boom. All right, on logout, what happens? So it does face recognition, and I mean, very simple things. Very simple stuff. And this item is indeed ready. I wonder how long it takes. Is there anything else that is left before we go to production? All right, we're good to go. All right. Guess we're done. The app works, and it works well. Works very well. I'm so done. So done. Great. Great. So we'll just have to wait, it seems. Yeah, because app status is still in draft. I think we'll just have to wait now. I think we'll just have to wait now. We're in a good place now. Great. I think I can close upstream now. Let's see. I think we'll just have to wait. We see how long it takes. Now I'm just going to go and play FC. Oh my goodness. I've released an app. I feel good about that. Now we stage the changes. Now let's publish. Great stuff. I can close this as well. Let's go, people. Let's go. It's been good. It's been real. What a struggle. But we're finally having it. It's already live. So we'll just wait to see if it will show up on the Play Store. Until then, it's been Steve Nyanumba back with more live streams now. I will see you guys in the next one. Please do indeed take care. And as always, may God bless.